Ladies and gentlemen of the internet, what is happening? Good afternoon. It is Friday. Friday? No, it's actually it's Thursday. Is it not Thursday, Cheb? I got the days wrong. Can't believe it. Can't believe I got the days wrong. What are the days of the week? What are they even, huh? But in any case, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen of the internet. Thank you for tuning in. I'm your host, Volk, and we are back at it again. We have returned with more Final Fantasy XIV. This time, we're actually in Endwalker. We are seriously now in Endwalker territory. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get online. Let's log on and get some Endwalker gameplay happening. I actually haven't seen the cinematic. I haven't seen the cinematic yet. Well, I have seen the cinematic before Endwalker came out, but I haven't. I want to watch it again from this login screen. I kind of want to do that. I want to take a moment to witness it again. This music is amazing, by the way. Love it. Here we go. Oh man, I'm so excited. Oh man.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
As the chaos spread, the stars seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. is as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
All right. Alrighty. Hey, Yitsuki, you're right on time. You're right on time. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. We are just about to continue our journey on Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. One of the later expansions of the game. Starting off with the very first few quests in this new expansion. Never played Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, maybe consider it at some point. You know, worth a try. The game is free to play from level 1 through 20. So you can get a substantial amount of game time or deciding if you want to commit to an actual game subscription purchase. The next ship to sail. Your entry into Charlayan is not as smooth as you had hoped, but the timely arrival of Kryl and her convincing arguments is enough to assuage the immigration officer's suspicions. Nevertheless, you deem it wise to move some distance away from the bureaucrat before you discuss the delicate matters at hand. Yes, it is an MMORPG, massive multiplayer online role-playing game. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming. Oh, wait. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port.
The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back.
Okay. Oh, we got some new gear. Okay. Da 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 da. Old Charlean, new to you. Cryo sweeps the scions with a speculative look. A speculative look.
I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Valkyria and Estinian's first time in Charlean, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levailleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there.
I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave.
What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking.
That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me.
But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this will be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours.
Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Valkyria, Charlean awaits. Ribbit. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use the Ethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryle.
All set? All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour.
Kryle is also now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may enter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Entering the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together.
Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city.
I'm almost grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it with all new eyes, as you are. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlotte in the same way it is in Eorzea.
This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlane's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy.
If you're looking for work as a gleaner and you've got the right skills, then we've got a job for you.
If gathering and crafting is in your game, then speak with Griga here. He'll find you some of the most lucrative work around.
Nothing beats a fresh brew from the last stand.
And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare.
I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself.
Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient Raha, but surely Tataru since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. While we press on, the stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make a mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace.
Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheapest ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork.
That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here.
Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read.
Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you.
Perhaps I'll return here later then. God.
These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations.
Ba 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 da 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 da. Ba da ba da 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 da.
Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of important goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top.
Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with a sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see.
Ah, flowers. How nice.
How very nice. Yes. The Nymphaeum. That's the water features.
This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlayan's, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewa. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. These little decorative features are typical of Charlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town. A community. The Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories would be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead.
Hey, Perfect Dark. Yeah, no, it's Final Fantasy XIV, the MMORPG. I think what you wrote was Final Fantasy IV, which is one of the very early RPG single-player games. But long time no see, Perfect Dark. Happy New Year, by the way. All the best. Lots of peace of mind. Tons of joy and new developments your way. May 2024 bless you with everything and even more that you hadn't expected. F5E? I think people just say FF14, pretty much.
We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Yunkrepf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha?
Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza?
Correct. After you, Valkyria.
F5V. Okay. The Baldesian Annex. Oh my. Oh, we should probably, you know what? I'm gonna go down first. Ba 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 da 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 da.
Right, we crossed this bridge here. As I recall, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them.
Wait, oh. What? Okay. Okay.
As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back, and I've brought Valkyria and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha, it's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Valkyria. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika. Ojika Tsunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin Ojika. Oh, yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlene. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many of us lost to us, Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Our options. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Endron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Woo! Ribbit! Ribbit!
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm suddenly having a mighty need to go to the bathroom to defecate, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Alright. I have returned. We're gonna go ahead and head for the main hall. Let's see here.
Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance. That's a word that I'm not familiar with. I'm going to add that in my vocabulary. Recalcitrance. Recalcitrance is a formal noun meaning being unwilling to follow rules or instructions or being difficult to control. It can also mean being determined not to do what others want or expect. Okay.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Well then. Well. May our investigations prove fruitful. Old Sharlayan. Insufficient gear space. Ah, shit. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Pa 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 pa.
The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable.
Hitting the books. Kryl is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior.
An unsettling change has come over Charlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlane's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Me, 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 me.
For Thavnair bound. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnair. I have Kryl's instructions at hand. You're ready to set out, and so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority of etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Okay, so we could go... We could either go to Thavnair, or
We could go... to the confluence. I don't know which one I want to do. I kind of want to go to Thavnir first, to be honest with ya. To be completely honest with you. To be completely honest. I want to go to Thavnir. Why am I thirsty? Why am I getting thirsty? Yeah, I'm gonna stop drinking this coffee, I think. We've had enough coffee for now. I'll be right back.
Thank you for lurking. Have a good night, Itsuki. Thank you for hanging out. Take it easy. We'll see you on the next one.
Researching teleportation magics is difficult in that it requires an abundance of space, which in turn requires an abundance in funding. Thankfully, we can use this public facility free of charge. Oh, how pretty. How very, very pretty. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again?
Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us.
Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome.
Test subjects?
Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been? For long years we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test a pair of aetherytes. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzahan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists.
So to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part.
A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention?
The only permission required is yours. I'm assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em.
If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowweeder are not present today.
Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details.
I see.
Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. In case you were wondering, the Aetheryte still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
What? What the hell?
Woo!
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Wait, is that supposed to be Emmett Selk speaking? Hi, King. Welcome to the stream.
Across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Now that you say it, it does sound like him.
What chance?
What?
Against such an insidious foe.
Against such an insidious foe. Silk. Best villain, NA. Ilsabad. Welcome to Ilsabad, heroes of light. Thavnair.
Really? Oh my god. I'm so excited then. That makes me really excited now. Kind of, sort of. I just shoved my hand into my head with my costume.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Enjoying the MSQ? Hell yeah! You know it.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Excuse me? Ribbit!
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Excuse me? You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? Find out on the next episode. Oh, God. Hello, Elephant Man.
All of this here needs to be brought straight to the piers. Understood?
Okay, Elephant Man. Dumbo's dad.
Could we not expand? Oh.
Okay. Okay. Guess we should have tuned to the Aetheryte first. Wait, never mind. Oh god. The fuck? Oh god. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness.
By the Manusia, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amralasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains.
The price is high road robbery. And you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian, and using gestures, deny that the deal is fair.
Stop!
Deny?
No! It's too fucking expensive, bro.
I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait. I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me.
Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie.
That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town.
Chug this, bro.
Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You, in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphanod could hold a candle to you. What will you say? It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Radzahan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture, rich and distinct, did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Harnish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west.
All of this hath combined to make her trading power at Radzahan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek Kryle's acquaintance, now we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off a flying start, but we'll make up for it. On low tide. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Valkyria, the pier is yours. Once we have learned that what we can regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Oh, there's fish. Anchovies and fish. A crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, and as if they have been left for too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could even be worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazlal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kal-Zahal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbor of guild building across the water from here.
Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well.
We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host. But business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Only the gods. Right, where the bitches at? And let me get in my Lambo. Make way for the... Make way for Mr. Worldwide. Make the way for Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide. Oh my god, I'm so cool. Hello? Can I park here? Right over here? Is that fine with everyone? Huh? The Damalskans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Nah, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Damalskans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines. All the perennial Haddish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. Oh, I know all these things, Kazlal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others.
Excuse me?
My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kazlal.
Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
Okay. Okay. Kazlal.
Dab.
I take it by your appearance that you don't hail from these shores. How fascinating. What do you require of me?
What is this place?
This is Yedlimad, gateway to the Tavnarian Sea. In the old tongue of the peoples of the continent, the name means Newport. The waters here are shallow, so only small boats can make it to the docks. However, that means the port is well protected from harsh winds and violent waves. Larger ships more laden with goods tend to moor at Alnair. Ever since the tower appeared on Narunair, we've seen fewer and fewer merchants make their way here. Trade has come to a halt, and our wares sit rotting under the sun.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? My husband and I make our living by selling what goods we can. We meet on a ship crossing to Lim Salaminsa when we were but fledgling merchants, and we've been inseparable ever since. We mainly deal in spices and fruits that can't be found anywhere else. This island tells a story through its cuisine, and we aim to share it with the world. Why don't you try some yourself? Go on. The journey will be worth it. What did you say, Perfect Dark? What did you say? I am the first of the Pepes. Breaker of memes. Do you know who I am? Huh? Motherfucker? Huh? Huh? How do I hide? Oh. I am the one and only brother. Let me do a little dance for TikToks. A little bit of a dance for the TikToks, brother. Oh yeah. Everybody, yeah. Let me get in my Lamborghini. Oh yeah. All right, where the bitches at? Everybody. Hey dudes, dudettes. I bet you're jealous of my car. You can't handle the coolness that I'm emanating from. I get all the bitch. Oh, hello, brother. Can I park right over here? You want to chill? You want to chill for a little bit? Listen to some Lil Uzi? Huh? How you doing?
Yes. Can I help you?
I am Frog.
Rabbit. I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazlal too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazlal, who oversees to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him.
Kazlal. I just had some food. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. All right, I gotta get some gear space up in here, brother. There you go. I guess I still have to talk to you, brother. A fisherman's friend. Matsia regards you nervously.
If I may ask, what is it that you do?
Well, you see, I'm a bit of a cool guy.
An adventurer, you're saying? And you travel the world, helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazlal. I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound,
Will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once.
The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration.
You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish too. Shall we say 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn.
Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matsuya behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Matsuya join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Follow me, my friend. Doink, 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 doink. Yes. What will you say? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late?
Greetings to you. Greetings to you too.
I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. The days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Ah, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish.
Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt.
You succeed in making a sale. We made a sail. Sail away. Sail away. Oh. Sail away. Sail away. I made a friend. Dumbo. Frog and elephant. Yeah, I mean, I'm walking on my 2 feet too. Nothing weird about it. It's a fantasy land. Final Fantasy. I am Froge, and I swim with Elephant Man. Hello, my dude. Dude bro. I like skinny dipping as a frog. Meow. By the way, I got to top 95% rank in Marvel Rivals with the second worst hero in the game, aka Jeff the Shark. No, I'm kidding. I don't even know. Groot. No?
A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality.
What do you need so many amra for?
Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry.
I know how you feel.
Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment.
The conversation ends without a sale.
Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we?
Dang it, we didn't sell. God.
Oh my lord. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. Oh, it's raining now. Welp.
What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, my stomach. Ether sickness? No. Nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly.
Take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food.
Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared.
How do you intend to prepare?
By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, and what have you.
We have anything suitable, Matsia?
Oh, we do have some dried up products too. Thavnarian cucumber and puffpaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you could have them for a discount. Truly? By all means, I'll take them all.
You succeed in making a sale.
You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. We gotta go.
Oh no, they're bullying him. The fuck? Trying to steal his shit. The hell? What are you doing? Leave him alone. What the frick? Accompany Matsuya to the pier. Okay. Okay. Oh, no.
Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope they one day paddle as well as you. Still, there is only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazlal soon. Ooh. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Oh, I thought I heard a
No. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya?
Kazlal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too.
Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate.
So, you can't buy my fish anymore?
I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
But by myself, I can't.
I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depending on me. And I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters are as my witness.
Kazlal. No, not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road.
Thanks, Elephant Man. It was nice knowing you. Until the next episode of the Sesame Street.
Okay. What's up, my dudes? My dudes.
I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see.
We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. But for another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Teleferoi. The House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsia fellow you were helping. He's a Arcasadora, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Could he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, that many are devout adherents still. You'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryal's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Keep your banana eyes peeled. Side quests. What? God. Not side quests. God. No. Chocobo, keep. I don't want no chocobo, keep. No. No chocobo. You do not see Matsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Matsia. Frick. Oh my. You do not see Matsia from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsia's voice, and it came from the north. Da.
Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here?
I see you found him in time.
You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then, those men came.
Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city.
We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have.
I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death.
To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish, and fish.
What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Achiali?
Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Harnish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Achiali we go.
Doink. 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 Occhiali. Hehehehe. Mazia.
Welcome to Occhiali, my friend. The name means White Beach.
Sorry.
And there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Maraga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives.
Interested in learning about the gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Mrga, deities who look like a man and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Mrga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Mrga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Mrga the limbs of men.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum.
There you are. Learn a thing about or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I mean, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the craft, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune.
In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask?
The Murga hold the power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gorgeous head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasodora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history.
You worship dragons too?
It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzahan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid.
Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success.
Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nadana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Bye, Elephant Man. Nice knowing you.
The Great Work. Marzia has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them.
Right, Elephant Man. Got a crush for Nidana these waifus, Nidana.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. I wonder if I should kill these. Maybe I should try. I know sometimes they have them on the board and whatnot. Just want to see what happens if I kill one of them. Just one. Bam. Nope, nothing happened. Got it. Meow, 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 meow. You should sit a little closer to the screen. To the screen. I gotta lower the monitor a little tiny bit. Maybe I gotta actually raise my seat. That might be a good idea. It's kind of sitting on the low side. A little bit on the low side, brother. Not gonna lie. Whew. A little bit on the low side. Ma. It's a nice sunset sky. I like it. It's quite pleasant. What the hell happened here? Why is everyone on the floor? Okay, first of all, I'm gonna attune myself to this etherite. Real quick-a-rooney. Oh. Bam. Bam. What's going on, my dudes? Why are you on the floor? Please explain to me why you're on the floor. Sir, ma'am, sir, ma'am, sir. Hey. What's going on?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
All right.
Picked an odd time to be traveling, didn't you? Well, if there is anything you need to know, ask away.
What is this place?
This is the great work, first built by the Demir family, a line of renowned alchemists. Now people come from across the land to study and practice the science of alchemy in these halls. Each alchemical concoction has a storied history behind it, but we are not simply content to rest on the laurels of the past. We are ever improving and inventing new formulas for the benefit of all.
Who are you?
I am one of the many alchemists who live and work here. I was once a botanist, but found alchemy calling to me every time I came by to deliver ingredients. Though I at first struggled with even the most basic alchemical compounds, I have somehow managed to earn my place at the great work. There is always room to improve both the science and the self, however.
I cannot see that sinister-looking spire while I am working, but it is always there, lurking in the back of my mind.
Okay.
They say that horrible fiends have been seen flying out of the tower. I'm preparing antidotes for the Radiant Host in the event that some of them might be venomous. Pray pay me no mind. I'm here that I may be of service, nothing more. Varsan.
Allow me to thank you for answering our call.
Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours.
Though Kryl herself is tied up for another investigation, Valkyria is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions.
Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tampered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection.
Could such a thing be possible?
Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in.
What is it that you need me to do?
Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields with you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do this with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you are ready, then let us put blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Good luck with the tests. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. I wonder where this will lead me to if I go that way. That away. Oh, that's not a door. I guess I can just go up the hill here. Okay. Right. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Let's go. Doink, 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 doink. Oh. Readying ether. Please stand back. Oh. Please gather near. Discharging ether. The fuck? You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Readying ether. Please stand back. Okay.
Subject, stomach, and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject, fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Readying ether, please stand back. Ready to discharge, please gather. Warning, discharging ether. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Right. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Nadana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Meow 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 meow. Bill 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 bill. Hello, Nadana. How do you do, milady? I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Valkyria! Oi! Boy. Na, na. Is, oh man, I forget. Is Sword Oath even a thing anymore? I wonder. Actions and traits. I gotta look at that. Do we even have Sword Oath in the game anymore? Speak with Nadana. Yeah. Give me a second here. Yeah, I guess Sword Oath has not been around in a little while. For some reason, I thought it was still in the game. Holy Sheltron. Reduces damage taken by 50%. Additional effect. Grants Knight's Resolve. Reduces damage taken by 15. Yeah, that's literally what it said. Earlier, okay. Grants Knight's Benediction. Gradually restores HP. Oath gauge cost 50. Okay, so I guess maybe the damage taken stacks. Expiation. Delivers an attack to target and all enemies nearby with it with a potency of 450 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Cool. Is that on a... Oh, it's not even on a... Oh, wait, it's got a 30-second cooldown. Okay. Guardian. Reduces damage taken by 40%. Wow, that's a lot. Jeez. It's actually better than Sentinel. And, okay, because we have Rampant. It gives 20%. Then that gives 30, and this one gives 40. Right. But both Guardian and Sentinel are on the 2-minute cooldown. Block incoming attacks. That's only for physical attacks, is it? For whatever reason, I didn't have it on my action bar. Divine Veil. Did I try? Wait. What? Okay. Oh. Creates a barrier that absorbs damage equivalent to 10% of your maximum health. So that would be what? 10% of 42,000. What is math? I can't do math. Oh, yeah, how do I do math? I don't want to understand. 42,000 divided by 10%. What? No. 10% of 42,000 is 4,200 damage. Okay. That's being absorbed. That's it. Poop. What about Sheltron? Oh, Sheltron. Reduces damage taken by 15%. But it uses up... Okay, it uses up my oath gauge thing. And it's an instant cast. 50%. Holy Circle. All nearby enemies. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit doesn't use any... Whatchamacallit? Oath gauge. I forget. Dang it. Reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. Cancels the effect of Iron Will. Diverts 20. Right. Restores MP. Nullifies most knockback effects. Do I even use intervention? Reduces target party members' damage taken by 10%. Increases damage reduction. Oh, this one uses Oath Gauge. Cost. So does cover. Okay. Take all damage intended for another party as long as said member remains within 20 yalms. I love myself some yalms. Imperator deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies with a potency of 580 for the first enemy. Wow. Grants 4 stacks of Requise Cat. Requise Cat. Requise Cat. Forget what that does. Can't remember. List of actions cannot be assigned to another hotbar. Oh. Where's Requise Cat? There it is. Okay. Grants 4 stacks. Increases the potency of Holy Spirit. Oh, that's what that does. With no cast time. Oh. Okay. I forgot that it's on a cooldown. Shit, dude. This is what I'm supposed to be using. And then I spam. Whatchamacallit. Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit. And then Confiteor. Right. Oh my god. Ermagerd. Completely forgot about that ability. Alright, let's look at these real quick. Blades of Faith. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Huh. So I get that at level 90. Oh crap. Oh, I don't get these two until I get to Dawn Trail. Never mind. Forget about these. We got a bunch of different blade abilities. Blade of Truth. And then Blade of Valor. I guess we... rotate. Well, yeah, it's this. Rather... Grant Sepulchre ready. Combo action Confiteor. Restores own HP. 400. Blade of Honor. But the difference between Sheltrin... Okay, Holy Sheltrin grants Knight's Resolve, which also reduces damage for 4 seconds. So I guess these two stack together? I wonder. Grants Knight's Benediction. Gradually restores HP. I guess this would be the replacement to regular Sheltrin. I mean, there's no point in keeping that if this is better in terms of what it provides utility-wise. Divine Might Potency. Forget where Divine... What? Where is Divine Might? Where is it? Where Divine Might at? Divine Veil. The effect of Divine Might will be prioritized over Requise Cat when under the effect of both. Oh, Royal Authority is what grants Divine Might, which I would take advantage of to... No, but okay, well... I don't know, man. Whatever. I'm getting too knee-deep in abilities. The abilities. Estimated delivery. Oh my. Oh my Lanta. Picked up in transit. Non-contact. Complete the 3 simple steps below. Right. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured out outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope? Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. All the way up the pillars, we're gonna go up the pillars. Hell yeah. Nadana. Why, hello there. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance.
I will set about harvesting at once. If they would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Kajaya's footsteps. Hey, hey.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our...
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh God, not Fandaniel again.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Okay. Time to go back to the great work. Boom, 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 boom. Brr, 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 brr. Mama damn car. My damn Lamborghini. Doom 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 doom. Bum bum bum. Champa-doo, bum boom bum ba-doo. Boink, boink. Oh. I'm supposed to be inside this building over here, not getting up all the way on this hill. Darn it. God's dang it. Hello. Valkyria, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude.
A boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she is about to send you on another errand.
If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Uriange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estadian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Valkyria, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Gall? In case you're not familiar, Giant's Gall is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry is where it is found, aptly named Giant's Gall Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more?
Ribbit. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Despite his tender years, Varsan is thoughtful and dependable. It's easy to see why he was chosen to be the satrap's attendant. Oh. Blech. Blech. All right. We're gonna go. We're gonna see Vashan. Oh, it's for Sean. Here are our hamsa, Valkyria. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnher, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh my god. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned they have a wobbling gait. Holy moly. Gosh dang it. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called the Kadga, which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusya against the Maraga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Wowzers. Wonder what's in the distance there. It kind of looks like there's a gap in the sea. A little scary. A little scary. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap?
I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication.
We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed a relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring.
Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency.
Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care. Do you hear?
I will, Nabdeen. Thank you.
And who might this be? Not Hanish, by the look of her.
Permit me to introduce Valkyria Luthgard of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman.
From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like?
May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe.
An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have.
Yes, sir.
Well then.
Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi?
We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand.
What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this?
Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers.
You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naruner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready.
It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land. It be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats, such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Man, their armor is so cool. I do want to point, like, I'm reading all this dialogue and all, but I cannot help but stare at this armor. Like, this is hands down some of the coolest armor I've seen in Final Fantasy XIV. It's something about the shade of dark green, I think, really adds to the whole the whole design. Really like it a lot. I wonder, actually, you know what? Now that I look at their armor design, I'm wondering if the dragon itself that they mention about that accompanies the satrap is also green. Like this shade of green. Because I'm looking at their lance and you can see dragons adorning it. Dragon wings and all. I feel like, actually, maybe some of this is kind of recycled from Heaven's Ward. But I could be wrong. Like parts of the design, maybe. I don't know. Either way, it's rad as fuck.
Finished speaking with the soldiers, are you? Have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Thank you, Varshan. You're the best.
Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back, should you become separated from your steed. Speak with the Radiant Beast Keeper at the Hamsa Hatchery to mount it again.
Okay. Cool. I guess... Where are we supposed to go? Do we ride the Hamsa to... Oh. Over here. Okay. And we are... Where are we, though? Oh, we're not too far. Got it. Boys errant. Hold on. Did it smell? Oh. Right. This is so neat. Boing, 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 boing. What is this place? Kind of run down. I wonder if there's a quest that leads to this area. You discover a new location. The perfumed rise. What to name? A place so empty and devoid of Actually, I wonder if all this fog is gonna disappear when we get rid of the tower and all. Or maybe it'll lift. Oh, actually, never mind. It's just the weather effect. Wow, you can actually see the tower now clearly. Holy crap. There's a whole patch of land around it too. Jeez. That's a really cool design too for the towers. I think we only got to see part of it from the midway up, but not the foundation of it. And looking at the foundation, it's got such a cool design. Looks like spines holding it in place. Yeah. That's so cool. I wonder how we're actually going to get there. By which means. Because I also see a myriad of little islands lining over it. But I don't know. Maybe we'll just ride a certain kind of boat. Some kind of a boat. Alright. I like the sun. Big fan of the sunlight. Finally see things. You discovered a new location. Giant School Grounds. Whoa! Okay, so it's a quarry of sorts, where they mine a specific kind of ore. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Dang it. That stupid bird. That wobbling birdie. Screwed me over. Aye, this is indeed the Giant's Gold Grounds, and I am Zenua. Is there something you require? Giant's Gold. For the alchemists, you say. But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Tipping the scale. Zenua has a sack of Giant's Gall for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant's Gall. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Oh, well that was literally it, just picking up that stuff. So now what? We just teleport back home? I guess so. That's the way it's gotta be, baby. There's also some kind of thing there. Some quest that unlocks a thing. Actually curious to see what that involves. Let's see if we can look at the rewards. Oh, it rewards me with an ether current, which, okay, so those are for to unlock flying in the game, you absolutely need to do these, or to unlock flying in a particular leveling zone. Right.
Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a little bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Would you find her and fetch her for me?
Yes, I will.
You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a Hure with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet the adventurer aiding the students of Baldesion.
Baldy's nuts. Okay, that was not very funny. I'm 9 years old, and what is this? I am 9. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, you don't. We ain't got nothing to repair here. Yellow. Yellow. Ah, welcome back, Valkyria. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Yes, I do. Surprise. Surprise, surprise. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can. Okay. I will take my ease. Is that the hero with the black hair? Oh, never mind. Guess not. A lone frog.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
All right. Speak with the black-haired Hyo. No. Alrighty. Tipping the scale. Ooh, the tower looks especially cool at night, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Look at that. We have to kill you? For the ether currents? I only wonder.
Let's find out. Gold ring blade. It's the gold ring blade. Confiteor. Yay. Bam. Cool, cool, cool. Nope. Turns out we didn't need that at all. Okay, where are ether currents? There you go. Number 4, number 5. I'm confused. Where are... Says there's no information to display. Frick. Yeah, it doesn't seem to indicate what I need to be doing. Actually, what about... Hold on. What was that one thing? There's like a... Can't remember what it was called, but there's a not a journal. Is it on the journal? No. You can tell I haven't played this game in a very long time. I think it's the hunting log. Maybe? It was on a different... No. The hunting log was for... Realm Reborn? Maybe it's on a different section here. The challenge log, perhaps? EVP, Fate, Leave Quests. No, no. Other? No. Battles, PvP, Fate. No. Gathering log. Orchestra? No. Challenge log? That's the same thing. That was the hunting log. Shadowbringers. What is this? Vista Records. Okay, no. Duty support, collection, recommendations. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm thinking of yeah, the hunting board. Okay. That's a totally different thing, but it's sort of like it leads into whatchamacallit. Isn't there a hunting board back here? Eye Watcher, shop repairs. Porter, no. It probably is at the yeah, it's got to be a Radzahan for sure. Yeah, the hunting board is definitely there. Okay. But we're not at the city yet. We're not headed for the city yet, so it won't be till a little while longer that we're gonna have access to that. Also, isn't it kind of just cool that I'm riding the car along the beach like that? In real life, this would not be happening. The car would just immediately get stuck, probably attempting to drive onto the sand like that, unless, you know, the car itself is super advanced and we're, you know, 300 years forward. Let's say in 23, the year is 2300. Okay, so the boat, there is a boat that's going to be leading to this place, which eventually is going to lead into the activation of a duty, I think. We'll probably have access to our first duty at some point, where it might be sooner than I think. Let's see, duty finder. High-end duty. The Jade Stoa. What is that? Oh, that's from... That's from the, whatchamacallit. Why is this being shown on here, though? I'm confused. Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers. Duty Roulette. No. Endwalker, there it is. Except we don't have any access to, Endwalker. High-end game content. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. But perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Oh shit, we're going to the Tower of Zib Zop Zibbity Zot.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Shit. Uh-oh.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Frogwalker.
Vera Pink, thank you for the 78-month resub. Thank you so much for supporting the stream for this many years. Happy New Year to you, Mira Chan. Wishing you all the best. Everything and more than you expected. Lots of joy, inner peace, greater developments in your life. May 2025 be a heartfelt blessing and adventure. Yeah. Woo! Mirror Pink! Ah! Electric. Electric shock. Electric. Oh my god, Moshi Moshi!
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Froge Walker. Okay. He just shoved his hand in his...
Your service.
The fuck? What just happened?
Come on. At yours.
A nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
Is that Emmett Selk
They were ever hungry for
in
stimulation.
the background?
Slaves to the slightest hint.
Kind of looks like him with that hairstyle.
Was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead. The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oh, God.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you need not worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
Mariah Carey style.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Nuh-uh.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Well, well, well. They took Elephant Lady from us. We must avenge all elephants. Ah, you are returned. But where is Mistress Nidana? Well, you see, I fucked up. Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Fuck. Not the elephant lady. God. No. Can't do it. I can. Yes, I can. I gotta practice it. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Oh, it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. The satrap of Radz at Han. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Okay, Thancred. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Ribbit. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Fighting! Fighting! My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. Here you go. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz at Han for an audience with His Excellency? Of course. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Alright, where are the bitches at? Let's go to Radzahan, brothers. Alright. I gotta play the song in my car. If we want to get to Radzahan, we gotta play this one while we drive through the city.
Many diamonds dangling. Bag full of money, we strangling. Hate me, fry me, bake me, try me. All the above, cause you can't get in. I don't want no problem. Because me professional. Make you shake your kettle, thank you. Haters take it personal.
Like a Canada type, that's all now talk. Oh, let's go, not my money, let's all have such kitchen, also let's go. Let's go to Hilula, love color, let's go. Let's go. Need you walk, go, tonight, need go. New dog, so let's go, game boy. I wonder if you know that it be Tokyo. If you seen it, then you mean it, then you know you have to go.
Hi, 私テリヤキボイスあっという間吹き飛ばすノイズ慢心してますんでけ当弁の数も増えてますベーシックはサプライズでマジ毎日が危ないぜ忍者風賢者風だけどゲイシャーウェイクの惑星からのシャー
See me in the parking lot 7-Eleven is the spot Bikes with wings and shiny things and lions, tigers, bears, oh my ride We fierce and fast, supersonic like JJ Fat And we rock till the wheels are flat Can't beat that with a baseball bat
結果遠さまでもいいぜ即歳要インターセプターして国際的犯罪は万歳ほら犯罪ファレルがボムコストを取り出す今夜の4 boys from Far East Coast どうさせ私のゴースト
ドキドキですヒートアイランド飛び飛びで燃える用紙でポチポチね玉ねぎで誘うこっちこっちヒートアップで通りそう街中滑って乗り込むめっちゃ借りもんだってシャーごちゃごちゃファストや
It's gotta be the shoes, gotta be the furs That's why ladies choose me All up in the news cause we so cute That's why we so huge Harajuku girls know how I feel Daily spec I keep it real Not a China man cause I ain't from China man I am Japan man
All right, we've made it.
All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
Okay.
Cutscene? Time?
Maybe. Radzahan.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radzahan. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian. but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat-Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Wowee. That was a lot. God dang, dude. God dang. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy a violent nausea. Yes. Let me do that. Wait, what? The fuck? Wait, can we not? Did you not just talk about being able to... I'm so confused. What? Excuse me? How do I switch to... I thought I could read the dialogue again. Chat log settings, no. Hell, no. Never mind then. Yeah, I thought he said that we could attune
the Aetheryte back at Rod Zahan. I can't go in. Stops me right there. So kind of a weird way to end that quest. So maybe we have to go back to Charlayan. Old Charlayan. Labyrinthos. Oh. What the hell? Okay, well. What the frick ever? Oh, hello, ma'am. Looking quite fancy. That's not... Wait, is there a hunting board here? There is. Okay. We can't access Rod Zahan for whatever reason, but... Diminutive cleaner. No. Not now. Guild Ship Hunt Board. The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. However, you are unable to accept any of the bills posted at the moment. Frick. I guess we can't. Also, that's a pretty cool view. Whoa. Well, we can't swim in the water down there. That sucks. All right, guys. This is probably going to be it for today's broadcast. However, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. That's it, because I got to go to sleep in about an hour. I got a long work day ahead of me, so I'm going to call it here. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in on today's Final Fantasy XIV stream. Tomorrow, we are probably going to be tackling the... Tomorrow, we're going to be tackling the Charlayan side of things. I was actually thinking of doing the Charlayan stuff at first, but part of me wanted to really go for Thavnair instead first. So maybe we'll get back to Thavnair later on, but yeah, we'll continue more Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. We'll look forward to more main storyline 6.0 quests. If you're new to the stream and you're just tuning in, thank you for watching. I hope you really enjoyed yourself. I sure did. If you want to keep up with me, make sure to hit the follow button. That way you're notified for whenever the stream goes live, or subscribe on YouTube, whichever platform you're watching the stream on, because we are simultaneously streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So if you also want to keep up with me on social media, you're more than welcome then to follow me on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. On all those mentioned platforms, the handle should be ICVolk, just like this Twitch name. So pretty easy to remember. So on all those social media platforms, I tend to put out a video reel letting you guys know that I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. But otherwise, you can also join our community hub. So if you want to keep up with me and not only with me, but the people that hang out in this Twitch chat, if you want to keep up with me and the other people of the community, why not join us over to the Discord server? We have a community space for you to be a part of at discord.gg/ICVolk. So don't hesitate to get yourself signed up on there. And while you do wait on the next stream to return, you can also check out my Overwatch 2 voice impressions. So if you liked A lot of the voice acting, spontaneous, on the fly voice acting that I provided for today's Final Fantasy XIV stream. Why not take a gander at my Overwatch 2 character impressions? I've had the great pleasure to record a bunch of hero impersonations from one of my favorite games of all time, Overwatch, that is. So you'll find on there impersonations of characters like Lucio, Cassidy, Reaper, Hazard, Zarya, you name it. There's a whole variety of them. But that's it for me, folks. Thank you for hanging out, for tuning in. Me and Chem here are we're gonna retreat into the night and get some beauty rest. Thank you guys for hanging out, for tuning in. We'll be back with more tomorrow and this weekend as well. See you soon. Love you all. Bye, 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 bye.